Well, hello, everybody. Did you hear all those, phantoms attacking me at the beginning of the stream? I'm just trying to, like, chill up here in the mountains and get some powdered snow. And, like, I'm literally sitting in a bucket of snow, and, like, no less than 10 phantoms were swooping in attacking me. And I was like, it's okay. I have netherite protection 16 armor. I'm fine. And then I look at my armor and it's at like half durability. And it's like, oh god, they're gonna break my netherite protection 16 armor. Okay, I had to kill them. God. Oh, and it just stopped snowing. Well, let's kick it over to Minecraft. Push the button. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. See, so I was just chilling here. Phantoms. Just like an infinite amount. But we did get a bunch of powdered snow, so let's go ahead and get... Oh, I didn't equip my... Elytra. That's kind of important. I didn't mean to do that. Let's go get some buckets, though. Where would they be? Where would I... I debated mid-fall. Do I try to land in the lava in order to break my fall and take less fall damage? Or do I just land next to the lava and, just eat the fall damage myself and just pray that it doesn't kill me? It's fine, I don't care that much. Yo, what's up, Miss Lighthouse? It's been a while. Oh, yeah, you're bad luck. That's all it was. It's just the first time you're here in forever and just boom, straight into the ground. I should really build a machine to automate this. I don't know why we haven't yet. More important things to do? Maybe. Oh, hello? Oh, that's it. Oh, I don't need phantom membranes. We can kick those out. Gives me 2 buckets left? Right. Oh, no. No buckets left. There's a few more. That's fine, though. How have you been? I think I saw on your Instagram you went to, like, a punk rock show. That's the last thing I saw or heard. Or any other senses, for that matter. Which way am I going? This way. Ew. Can I reach from here? Damn it, I can't. Okay, do I go in? That's dangerous. Oh, Papa Dugan! Okay, well, have a good day at work. Okay. This is the strategy. Oh, that's it. Bro, I didn't even get a fourth of the farm done. Oh, tragedy. Oh, that's exciting. A new kitten. There's a channel in the Discord called Pets. I need to see pictures of the kitten in that channel, please. It's the only thing that gets me through my days and saves me from this weary ever torturous existence is just pictures of cute animals, please. What does the powdered snow do? Yeah, it breaks the fall damage as they move from the, you know, the second floor, that upper area. So whenever they jump down, they don't take any fall damage. So that way when they then go down the long tube, they can, they're at full health and they don't die when they impact at the bottom. And that means that they're always at a one-hit kill for our wolves. Yeah. I don't see any others. Okay, I mean, I guess. Just like 20 iron golems I just threw. I don't need them. You have done so much since the last time you were here. It's been a while since I was here too. I don't feel like I've done that much. I did, in one stream, start and finish a project though. That was pretty monumental, actually. Oh, the irony. I hate that you said that to me. I hate that you said that to me. Oh. That was a doo-doo flight. Man, look at it work. No, not chunk boundaries. I want hitboxes. Come on, you turd nugget. Why it make no withers? There must be somewhere that... Oh, there's some withers. Yeah, look at them go. Meow, 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 meow. Can you fill a shulker box with them? I probably could. No, don't come to me. Don't come to me. Okay, so this is the problem. You see how, as they came to me, they took fall damage as they jumped from that layer to this? That's the crux of the problem. So you definitely need the snow layers on the inside. However, I believe it's possible for a dude to spawn on the outer ring, and then as his neighbor walks to then get to the piglin, he could bump the dude off the back edge and cause loss. So we don't want that to happen. I mean, it's like 99% lossless right now. Oh, they can't see him. It's like 99% lossless, probably even higher than that. Okay, we'll just kill him. It's probably even higher than that, because the majority of withers that spawn on the second... Oh, Lord! Please! Almighty! I can't click this fast! Oh, I didn't want to get withered. Oh, that's it. All of this time, effort, and energy for nothing. I mean, it's a little bit more. The vast, overwhelming majority of wither skeletons just see him in the center and move towards, and then you can see I have the center powdered snow. Oh, God. I wasn't scared. Were you? My heart didn't drop a little bit, Lamau. Anyway, I would say like 80% of the withers just spawn on the bottom level anyway. Just because it has more surface area, of course. Maybe it's not 80%, maybe it's like 70%. Anyway, the majority of the withers spawn on the bottom area. And then the wither that do spawn on the top area, typically they spawn pretty sparse up here. I mean, it's more spawning area, so it's good to have it. However, because it's what, you know, a 4-block thick donut, 5-block thick donut, 5-block thick donut, something like that. They see him, they pretty much sprint at him, and then they just get into that center area and bing, bang, boom. They're fine. Well, not fine, because they quickly die, but you understand. Yeah. And see, then they fall down, and then there are just wolves at the bottom that are just permanently attacking them. Nims, you thinking to do a video on YouTube? I have a video that's almost done. I gotta record the outro for it. But instead of recording the outro for it, I'm here with you now, streaming live for your entertainment. Ooh, let's shut that off. And then we get, you know, unlimited experience. And then we can use this unlimited experience to drive things like nether tree farms. No shit. Wait, Nims finished a project in one stream? Are we talking about the same person? Like, look at this. Remember we just had this like little ring here to denote the maximum distance that experience would track to the player. And then boom, in one stream, I started and finished the nether tree build. Now the infrastructure to run the nether tree is not done yet. I don't have a fungus farm in order to get the saplings effectively for it. And while I know that I have an unlimited amount of bones, I don't want bones. I don't want to have to manually craft a bone meal. What is this, like 2015? No, this is 2021 and we have composters. So I want to make a fully automatic bone meal farm to then drive the nether tree farm. Yeah, so I gotta do that. I gotta build a fungus farm to get the fungus saplings. And I also have to build some sort of farm that converts something into bone meal at a high rate via composters, likely vines, the new nether weeping vines and crimson vines, whatever the hell. And yeah, once I have a fungus farm and a bone meal farm, then this will be done. But like it's mostly there. I mean, it's usable right now. It just takes a lot of effort. This is so entertaining to me. I'm sorry if nobody else derives as much joy from this as I do, but gosh dang it, each time I just see a huge like that's Christmas morning, chat room. That's just boom. I'm 12 years old again, and like I've got some like non-alcoholic eggnog, and I'm opening up, you know, I didn't get an N64, I got a PlayStation 1, chat room. It was kind of tragic. I was very sad about it, but like, you know, it is what it is. I'm appreciative. My parents were like, look at this, laser discs, cutting edge technology. Cartridges? Those are for old people. I missed PS1. Crash was my jam. I had Spyro. That's the game that I played a lot. Yeah, dude. This is just so... this is so cool. I love it so much. Let's clear a chunk. I wasn't in on the last stream. Did you build this tree farm on last stream? How fast is it? I'll show you, but like, again, I don't have the infrastructure to run it properly. So to run this thing properly, I need to have, you know, the fungus saplings. and I also need to have a buttload of bone meal. Well, I converted a bunch of bones into bone meal, so, you know, that part's not a problem. But getting enough saplings to, like, properly drive this is kind of where the issue lies. Yeah, it's about the same speed as the overworld tree farm. I would agree with that. I would actually argue it might be a bit faster, because it doesn't use the same detection system. The overworld tree farm is built on hard timers. This one's self-aware. It knows itself. Am I good to be flying like this? Yeah, I'm fine. Turd nugget. Where's the nearest warped... Ow. I think there's one over here. I think it's here. Oh, this is a crimson forest. This isn't what I wanted. Not what I wanted either. It does know itself, though. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Thinking about the overworld tree farm as the baseline, that uses just hard timers. It detects when you grow a tree, and then it just starts a clock. That's it. It doesn't know anything. It doesn't... Well, it knows when you grew a tree. The nether tree farm, however, knows when you grow a tree, and it knows when you cut the tree down. And which means that instead of needing like brute force hard timers in order to drive the farm, it just knows when you finish stuff. So it knows whenever you grow the tree, knows when you cut the tree down, and then it does things, you know, correlating with those actions. Can we not? You know what? I'm gonna sword you. Yeah. And because it like knows its states, that means that it's faster. Instead of having to wait for a clock to finish doing something, it just knows when you finish cutting down the tree, which makes it just a lot cleaner to use. Here we go, this is what I wanted. I'm gonna get lost here. Just you watch. Thought I saw one over there. Yeah. So imagine it takes you 5 seconds to cut down a tree. Very simply. Well, the clock on the other one is usually set for 7 seconds, so that way you have time to finish cutting down the tree, and then for all the redstone to reset. So you have just kind of like 2 seconds of dead space. This one doesn't care how long it takes you to cut down a tree, so if you cut down a tree in 5 seconds, well then it takes 5 seconds. If it takes you 7 seconds to cut down a tree, well then it's 7 seconds. And if it takes you 3 seconds to cut down a tree, well then it's perfectly happy with that too, and it just resets at 3 seconds, which makes the farm a little bit faster. What up, Yolk? Bro, I'm so gonna get lost here. Peter. Hey, what's up? Not getting the vines? What do I need the vines for? Oh, I guess we do need to... Will they grow up? Oh, I don't need those. I need the ones that grow down. Ooh, spooky. Oh. The vine. Yeah. You think you could do both, right? You're gonna end up picking up minecart hoppers either way. No, I don't think I could. Could those two things occupy the same space? Oh, actually they could pretty easily. Have these guys growing up, vines from the top growing down, and then on some interval, you know, push this piston out here, and then the same thing, like say there's a vine here, push the piston out one block below the vine, and then, you know, it's a one wide space that, you know, is very deep. And then underneath this block have a minecart hopper, and then you would just pick it all up. Does that allow you to double up the amount of... Do these things... Do twisting vines compost? I honestly don't know if twisting vines compost or not. Yeah, pretty sure both types of vines do. Okay. I know that something is in that direction. That's about all I know, though. So that's kind of my plan for today, by the way, is we're going to get the vine farm figured out. Is because before we can get the fungus farm figured out, we need bone meal to drive the fungus farm. The fungus farm is like 70% self-perpetuating. What's a good word for that? Where if you put in 100 bone meal, it gives you like 70 bone meal back. And then some fungus, right? So it doesn't perpetuate itself into infinity, but it does give you a lot of bone meal to just keep the farm running. So like your 100 bone meal becomes 70 bone meal, your 70 bone meal becomes like 40 bone meal, your 40 becomes 30, your 30 becomes 22. And then, you know, ultimately your 100 bone meal, becomes like 90 odd efficient overall, 70% at a time. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm not a smart man. I'm literally mushroom foraging right now. Which might, honestly, might either make me the smartest man or the dumbest. I don't know. Mushrooms are gross, chat room. I challenge you to find a mushroom that tastes good and not just like dirt, slimy dirt. Or to have a consistency of something that's not like a slug. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, you could get those like big old portobello mushrooms. Those are supposed to be like meat replacements, right? One-up mushroom from Super Mario, alright. I think we just fly in this direction and pray. Hey, that was so much easier than I expected it to be. Damn it, and here I was thinking that I was such a good flyer. Clean. Okay. Who was it that was asking about this? About the, this mushroom farm here? Or excuse me, the nether tree farm. And asking about the speed of it. Well, you're about to see. What am I supposed to stack my inventory with? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so first, there's 4 parts to this farm that you need to know of before we get started, and I only have 2 of them built. In order to AFK at this thing indefinitely, you need a Mending, Unbreaking 3, anything axe. Mending and Unbreaking is pretty self-explanatory. You want it to take as little durability as possible, and then you want experience to be able to repair the tool, and then because you have a skeleton farm, a fully automatic wither skeleton farm, where it's just churning out buttloads of experience, it repairs your tool while you're actively using it. Cool. The second part of the farm is obviously the farm itself, where we then have like a bunch of detection systems and we, you know, bone meal, fungus, and grow a tree. Cool. The third part is the bone meal system. Farms like these. This one's actually pretty respectful to your bone meal, so it doesn't take a lot of bone meal, but it does need a bone meal farm to feed into it. I've circumvented that by taking some of the bones that I'm getting from the wither skeleton farm, converting those into bone meal, and just loading up the farm. However, that's work, and I don't want to have to do work, so I'm going to do a lot of work so I don't have to do any work. Like, classic, right? That's the classic Minecraft thing. And then the fourth and final part is you need a fungus farm. This farm does not give you warped fungus back. The only types of nether tree farms that do that are either TNT duping, which I think is that's too cheesy for me, and I'm lactose intolerant, so we're not going to do that. And then the other type is using a wither boss to blow up the warped wart blocks, and I am really nervous about doing a wither explosion blast chamber thing, because this is hardcore, and I've been playing in this world for almost 2 years, and I don't want to lose it because I just built a wither cage and screwed it up. So anyway, this is what we're doing. So I come inside here. Experience can track me even through the door. You can see that? Maybe? Yeah, you can see that. Okay. Then I stand just so. I go main hand axe, offhand fungus. I aim just under the top pixel of the first log, and then I hold both right click and left click at the same time. And that's it. And so we have a detection system at the top of the farm there. You can see those 3 hoppers, kind of. There's redstone that detects when a solid block is pushed through the 5th space. Well, if there is a redstone signal that can make it through that 5th, tree space, then we know that the tree is grown. And if there is nothing in that space, well, then we know that the tree has been cut down. Similarly, there's fungus at the bottom, and if we can push a signal through that bottom block, that means that we know a tree is there, and then we can compare the signal at the bottom to the top in order to know that there's a signal and do stuff with that. And, yeah. And so this is how it works. So it's real clean. And if you notice that the durability of my axe isn't changing, like sometimes it goes down a little bit, and then you'll see the durability bar disappear, like so. And that just means that it just got repaired by the skeleton experience, the wither skeleton farm behind us. So it's just, and this is it. Now, what should be happening at the same time here is, and here, let me shut this off, is if I were to put, it would be in this chest. Okay. If I were to put my warped fungus in that chest, and let me come grab some more, what we would see is the amount of warped fungus in my offhand remaining constant. So here, I'll actually put, I'll go down to 60. Okay, so we should see it go 59, 60, 59, 60. And so it can even replenish the player's fungus in their offhand in order to use this farm truly indefinitely. Again, we just have to have that fungus farm set up with the bone meal farm set up. So here we're going to do it again. Just under the top pixel, hold right click, left click. And you can see that I'm just, it doesn't even change count. It happens so quickly. It's like 59.60. 59.60. And so I would be able to use this farm for as long as I have stores of fungus. And if I were to have just a proper fungus farm, then I would have an infinite supply of fungus and thus be able to use this farm infinitely. I then start to get into questions of how do I store all these logs? Also, it's kind of a question that you could ask. You might say to yourself, oh, hey, Nims, what if I want just regular logs? Well, there's an option for that. It's not as fast, but you just unequip your axe. And then you just, nothing in your offhand, warped fungus in your main hand, and then you do it again. So now you're punching the tree down, which is going to take much longer, right? This is so much slower. But now you're not getting stripped logs. You get just the same regular logs that you want. So it does have a stripped mode or an unstripped mode. And the unstripped mode, as you can see, is like a billion times slower. But the damn thing works, okay? It works. And you don't even have to push a button, no flipping a lever, don't have to, nah. I just switched my tools. and it worked. Which means that this thing could also work if you had anything from like, let's say that this is molasses right here. This is molasses speed, but it gets you regular logs. Now you could take this all the way up to a golden axe with efficiency 5 and a haste 2 beacon, and it would still work exactly the same. It's just that clean. And you don't have to like push any buttons, you don't have to flip any levers, there's no like fancy clocks you gotta worry about. Nope, it just works. Stripped mode, I'm down. But yeah, this one is slow. But it works, damn it. And see, we still have 60 warped fungus in our offhand. Even after, like, after how many trees have we grown? A lot, a few. More than 2 for sure. So yeah. And it works with both tree types as well, so I can show you that at the same time. Hang on. I don't have nearly as much crimson fungus. Let's go get some more crimson fungus. Hang on, let me put my water bottle down. Yeah. Where is the nearest Crimson Forest? Didn't I run into one, like, over here? Oh, I did. It was, like, right here. Hey, what up? Oh, Crimson Forests are gonna be full of baddies. This is gonna be not friendly. Why you gotta be so unfriendly? Nothing come up behind me. Nothing come up behind me. Okay. I mean, this is kind of important to do as well, I guess, because we also needed some of these vines. We needed the up vines and the down vines. I'm gonna scratch my face. I do wonder if it would be better to make a shifting floor first so you don't have to go on these expeditions. Thinking. But then you wouldn't have gotten to see that sick move I just did, James. Oh, gosh. Ooh. I'm up to 32. I mean, I don't have a shifting floor design ready to go for this, is kind of the problem. I mean, I could brute force one out. It's not going to be hard. It's just like, what, a 5x6 area? And then it just shifts left, right, left, right. It's like bone meal shift. Bone meal shift, bone meal shift. Like, that's all it needs to do. And then you have hopper minecarts run underneath of that, and then run those hopper minecarts into filters. That's like literally it. So I could brute force it out, but you know, I want it to be clean, elegant, classy. I'm a classy Minecrafter, not your 10-cent dime a dozen. Excuse me. Wait, okay, why is his, like, upward attack area so big? Oh, high path. But yeah, in theory, you should have enough for demo purposes until the farm is complete. Yeah. Do you think we could capture a ghast in order to blow these up? Like, do ghast blasts destroy wart blocks? Why is your upward so big, dude? There's 2 of them, 3 of them. Lord. It's not very kind. Okay, okay. Shoot at me. Please? Oh, that dude just got murdered. What? Look at him! He's moonwalking! He's flying backwards! What? Yeah, what, please? I just have one request in life. Do ghasts aggro on anything else besides player? Oh. No, probably not. I don't think they aggro on, iron golems. Dang it. Okay, here's the idea. What if I get a piglin and give him TNT arrows? Or whatever those are called. Would that work? Does he then create an infinite amount of TNT arrows? Yeah, shoot him in the butt. Oh, yeah. He's trying. Oh, he's dead. Oh, yeah, just mega dead. Fly by. Bro, there's so many. Why are there so many? Ow. There were more. Is that it? Yeah, I think we leave. No. Yes. Perfect. Ooh, jackpot. Bam. Bam. Oh, and another one. A sneaky 4th. Nothing. TNT arrows, fireworks? Isn't that a thing? Or am I going crazy? Am I thinking of fireworks arrows? It's got to be that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fireworks arrows. Something like that. Hoglins don't use them? Okay. Tragedy. Ooh, this does not look like a space I want to go into. I was like, look at this little underpass thing. I've been up here once or twice. I wonder how many, like, crimson fungus have I lost? Or have I thrown away, rather? Because, like, I mined all this out, right? I had to have gotten a good amount of crimson fungus. And then did I just trash it all? Oh. Ooh. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Oh, that was... Okay, there was the bam. Bam, again. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, ooh, oh. Full spectrum of emotion right there. No, I have to murder you now. No, don't run. I need that. You have my bam. Okay, here we go. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my gosh. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, he shot him in the butt. That was a laggy bam. Yes. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Oh, this is so good. Did you not? I'm asking you kindly. Oh! Fight each other. Fight each other. Yeah! More mushroom hunting. Bam. 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 Gross. Wrong types of mushroom. They look so out of date. Like, comparatively to like crimson and warped fungus, those look so ancient. Bam. Bam. Double bam. Bam. Oh yeah, I've got a billion. Okay. There's still so much more, but it's fine. God, professional flyer here. Okay. So here's it working with crimson mushrooms now. So we have 43 in hand. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're not. Blah, blah. We don't need those. Okay, so 43. Oh, I don't do that yet. Okay, 43 in hand. And again, this is something that'll be cleaned up. I just haven't cleaned it up yet because, reasons. Anyway, 43 in hand. Okay. Step inside. Eat a carrot real quick, actually. Admire just the mass death happening immediately behind us. Okay, step inside. Offhand. Aim just under the top pixel of the first log. Boom. Okay, and then we hold right click, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, do I have to swap the... Oh, I do have to swap the Nylium. I forgot about that. Okay, we have to make 2 tree farms. Oh no. What if I have to actually make 2? I regret where we put this. We might tear it down, make it again, and we might make 2 of them. Block swapper underneath? I mean, there's no space for it. You can't get around these hoppers. I forgot that it needed its own nylium. We could manually do it, but gross. Who wants to do things manually? Do I even have Crimson Nylium? Manually replace 1 block to swap? Nah, I'm gonna build 2 farms. Good logic. I like it. Oh, I'll just go here again. Because why not? I'm right here, right? Let's just get some more. Why? No reason not to. That pig seems friendly. Oh, never mind. He's not friendly. Are you seriously going to tear this one down so you can put them on the left, right for balance? Yes. that is a thought that immediately crossed my mind. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. Correct. Yeah, correct. Okay, grab that block. Put this block in. Okay. I'm gonna grow this boy. Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay, cool. I have to stack my inventory. Okay. Step inside. And then the same thing. Just enter the top pixel of the first block. Hold right click, left click. And now we can do crimson. Ugh, I can't believe I made such a rookie mistake. What do you mean? Can you fit 2 and still get XP? I don't understand the question. I'm so annoyed with myself. My goodness. Oh, where did you come from? Apparently there's like a mega size. Apparently we had our sizing wrong. Because apparently we got much bigger trees than we originally expected. Okay, that's fine. I can adjust for that. Well, it looks like we'd have to tear it down at least a little bit anyway. Are we running into problems where the trees are clipping into the... No. Trees are not clipping into the wither farm. Yeah, chat room, we're gonna build a second one, and we're gonna tear this one down and rebuild it on the other side. That's definitely gonna happen. So, no time like the present. Let's go. I need... First, I gotta get scaffolding. Because I gotta make sure that nasties aren't just spawning in here. That's real important, actually. Okay. So hard to jump with scaffolding, though. Okay. Yeah, I think we just break this out and go in aware that, like, what we did isn't going to work. Yeah, this would be fine. Okay, here's what we do, actually. Okay, and I'm not super mega worried about this stuff up top, or am I? Ah, we're worried. Dang, dude. I didn't know they could get this tall. Look at that. Are we going to run into height issues? You said that the maximum that they could get is 27 blocks tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the slab. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 is the slab. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Is it possible that it clips through? 22? But I mean, we have like 3 blocks of height there at the top because we have, man, how tragic is that going to be if this just doesn't work because of the height not being allowed? Like, what if it clipped? Because it should be like 3 blocks, right? Because we have the obsidian, then the netherrack, and then the wither roses. I couldn't remember what they were called. I kept wanting to call them crimson roses, and I'm like, no, that's wrong. So what did we say? I think it was 22 for the height. And if you add those 3 blocks, it's 25. Does that mean that they can clip through? XP rolls downhill? I mean, true, but, I mean, if we were to move this down into the ground a little bit, then we also move this lip into the ground a little bit, which is going to make the area here feel more claustrophobic. Look, a huge fungi can grow up to 27 blocks tall. The maximum space it could take up is 9 by 27 by 9. And the average is blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. It's really just that 9 by 9 by 27. And again, this is, I'm looking at, where's my looking at? Targeted block is 43. So 43 plus 27 is 70, right? Don't look at me, wither skeletons. Okay, I think they're in. Target block is 67. Yeah. They do not replace any solid blocks when grown. I mean, 67. So this would be like, again, the height here is like 68. Yeah, targeted fluid. So this is the rose height, 68, 69, 70. Does that really mean that they can grow? I mean, either to 69 or 70, depending if it's like an inclusive height or an exclusive height. Can you string over the wither roses? Will that block spawners? Can a whatchamacallit displace string? Can they display? I mean, more than that, can they displace wither roses? This is tragic. Wither roses aren't solid blocks, so you think they could be displaced? Well, damn. I mean, yeah, sure. I think it's this world. Alright, here's the only thing I want to know, is if it can displace wither roses. Yeah, so set block where I'm at. Warped nylium? Come on. Okay. And then I just need a fungus and some bone meal. Okay. Why did it grow into a dorky little thing like that? Why didn't it go through? No way that was coincidence. Also, it kind of matters. I don't know. Does it matter that, like, obsidian... I don't know. Bro, that one was even shorter. Are you guys sure? It's just not Do we not have anything to worry about? Do they have some, like, height check? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, there it is. And it did displace my rose. Yep. Okay. Interestingly, it doesn't displace the powdered snow. So did I just build two farms that are just like strictly incompatible with each other? How many blocks do you have to go down? Like 3 or 4? I mean, I could probably add a second powdered snow break check. I could probably move the entire thing 3 blocks down. See you later, James. Take care, man. Just because I'm curious. Okay, so this should be right here. What if we moved it down to, like, right here? Do they take fall damage by coming into contact with just the powdered snow itself? Would you spawn, please? Okay. Yeah, they do. Look at that. That's what I thought would happen. So this why I didn't want this to be the thing that happened. This is an obvious solution where so if the initial placement of the powdered snow is here, then you powdered snow like here, and yeah, because you got to get them like 3 blocks down, and this then slows down the rate in which they move through the farm. Not by much. The difficulty of a lava break is that it creates a bunch of light, which slows down their spawn rates as well. Man, this just sucks. You gotta take the whole thing down 3 blocks. Those farms could go down easily. Is it a matter of aesthetics to keep them all at floor height? I don't think so. I think that no, it definitely isn't. Let me fly out of here real quick. There's like 3 or 4 things at play, I think. So the first thing is if you were to just drop this farm, or drop the tree farm down 3 blocks, you'd start to have issues where this, well, 1, 2, 3, yeah, this would be very in this space. Hey, potentially Eric, I appreciate you. It crowds the space even more. And I can't tell if I actually need to drop it down 3 blocks or 4 blocks, because I don't know if that's an inclusive 27 or an exclusive 27. Excuse you? Nice. So there's a chance that by dropping it down, I then have, like, issues entering the farm, and I have to, like, either ladder into the farm, which I don't want to have to do, or I have to, like, build weird staircases to enter the farm, which I also don't really feel like doing, just from a usability perspective. Like, I already don't like how crowded this is up against the side of the skeleton kill chamber. The second problem would be if we then have some sort of, exotic enter and exit, instead of just, you know, a perfectly flat plane like this, I have only balanced the skeleton kill chamber for being at a perfectly flat plane. I don't know how aspects of the skeleton and the experience will track to the player if the player is on a massive incline, or, well, decline. Third, we could overcome some of these issues by pushing the farm back, and therefore we would have just a smoother staircase in order to funnel the experience down to the player and also allow the player to smoothly enter the farm. However, experience orb tracking is a sphere, not, and then you can see it. And if we move down, we also need to move closer, not further away, in order to stay inside the sphere of experience orb tracking. So it gets weird again. Yeah, in meta, I think that moving the floor down is just easier. Like, the only difficult part of moving the floor down is going to be moving the wolves. And if I do that right, all moving the wolves should be is breaking that block and then they fall onto their next rail. If I just do that well enough. Dang, dude. I was so proud! Last stream yesterday, we started a project and finished a project in one stream. And now we know why it was so easy. Because we missed something and it doesn't work. And so, like, and I'll give you the fourth one, Grog. I will just tell you the fourth one. It weighs on me, but I don't like to admit that it weighs on me. So we have the issue of, like, experience orb tracking, and then we have the issue of, like, exotic entry and exits, and how does that interfere, or how does that interact with experience orb tracking? And then we also have to deal with, like, experience orb tracking being a sphere, so as we move this around, do we then start to create experience orb loss on the opposite side of the farm, and blah, 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 blah. We have all of those very reasonable problems that we would need to solve. We also have one more kind of unreasonable problem. I don't think it would look as good. Straight up. I really don't. I think that there would be an aesthetic loss, and considering that I am a content creator, I am supposed to create big, beautiful, visually interesting things. I think that having stairs down into the tree farm would look like shit. And I think that that is what's the word? Antithetical against the core philosophies of being a streamer. Have you heard of Cole's Law? I don't know what... I'm aware of Murphy's Law. I do not know what Cole's Law is. So I do think that we just move the whole damn thing down 3 blocks. Or a number of blocks in which the height of this is... How would we do that? If it can be a total of 27 blocks, so then this is 1, 2, 3, 4... I forget. Okay, so we would ignore the first 2 blocks. Hang on, I have an idea for how to just quickly math this out. There's the first 2 blocks, right? That don't matter because this isn't, we don't build there. So the first 2 blocks are actually there. So if we just go scaffolding, we can see how many blocks this is. And then once it touches the roof, that's how many blocks it is. So we started at 50, and we went down to 28. So that means there's 22 blocks of height there. And we have 2 more blocks up at the top. So we have 24 blocks. So we need to go down 3 blocks. So the new height, the new point in which the tree is, needs to be at the same height as the glass. So where we grow the tree needs to be at the same height as the glass. Okay, that's easy enough to do. I don't know why, but your voice is unbelievably comfortable to listen to. I'll take that as a compliment, thank you. Out of curiosity, I swapped microphones again. How does this one sound? Wait, is your nether tree farm flipping into your wither skeleton farm? It hasn't yet, but it will. Yes. Mike sounds great. Okay, cool. Yeah, it hasn't yet, but it can, and if it can, it will, right? So, yeah, we only have 24 blocks of height, and trees can grow to 27, and we jumped over into the creative test world, and just saw what would happen. It destroys wither roses, and it just, like, clips all the way through, creating, like, all sorts of new platforms and spots for mobs to spawn. And, again, did I mention that it destroys the wither roses? It's not great. Okay, cool. I'm very happy to hear that. Let's see. So, I mean, I'm not gonna move the floor down yet, because I'll worry about that later. So I'm at another kind of problem here, and this is the issue of... Oh, you really hit me with the coleslaw. Man, I can't believe that you just did that, Double A. I missed that message at the beginning. Ugh. Why would you do that? That was rude. I have another issue, and this goes into, like... It goes into... Do I want perfect rates, or do I want it to look good? perfect rates feels good to say, but looking good is important because streaming is a visual medium, and therefore we should have a thing that looks good, you know? Yeah, I really messed that up. So the question is, I can't reach it. I hate this. That's gonna suck as I move up. Is there a better solution? I might just have to do this twice. With this as the example, 2 blocks away from the kill chamber feels very crowded. This feels really close. I could move it 1 block further back, but then I lose like 10% of the experience. Do I sacrifice 10% of the experience? We're still going to get way more than the experience that we need in order to perpetuate like our Mending Unbreaking 3 tools. That's not the concern. It's, do we care about the experience so much that we would have this like really crowded aesthetic? And to think about how much more crowded it'll be once we have a blue one here and a red one there, right? Let's just go up and dig down. So I'm kind of leaning into that, like, oh. Okay, we'll put those back. I'm leaning into the, I want to scoot it back and just accept that I'm going to cause a little bit of XP loss. But then it looks better, and it'll also feel better to use. And feelings matter, right? Antithesis. And the Nylium fungus farm in the middle too, right? I don't know. No, actually, I can't answer that question. No, the Nylium fungus farm is going to be hidden in the walls somewhere. So we'll probably have... Oh, damn it. If we move the whole floor down like 3 blocks, then that also messes up the stairs into this space. It's whatever. We've got a bunch of challenges to overcome. We'll figure it out. I'm bored of this. I'm just gonna dig straight down. Both the bone meal farm and the fungus farm can be built hidden, say like one of them could be in this corner, one of them could be in that corner. What I would like to put in this space is just another AFK farm. I don't know what. It's probably going to be the basalt farm. Yeah, it'll likely be the basalt farm that goes there. Is there any other like traditional like nether themed or nether only AFK farm that we could put in this space? Does XP go up any distance to get collected, or does it need to be the same level as the player, i.e. you're on a slab, will it jump to you? Yeah, it will. It could go up a little bit, actually. Like, if I'm close enough, it could go up. Say it's going up a whole solid block here. I don't know if it can... Yeah, it can even go up 2 blocks like this. But this is spinning. And it has to have a perfectly smooth surface to do this against. I don't know if it can go up 3. No, it cannot go up 3. The only reason that one came to me is because it exploded high. No, definitely can't go up 3. It can go up 2 though. But that's not just the issue. It's not about can it travel like up vertical surfaces. It's can it also track to you if, say, the experience explodes out to this side, lands roughly right here. Can it then track to the player while they are up 2.5 blocks on the opposite side? And I'm pretty sure that answer is no. Again, I know that the tracking of, oh, hello, little buddy. Oh, I can't leave this. I can't dig down like I was doing. I mean, maybe inside the confines of this farm it can. I know that there's got to be a limit, right? Because if experience tracking is a sphere, then I mean, at some point we're gonna pillar up and be on the outside of that sphere. I'm sure that there are some like crazy density tricks that you could do in order to get like a maximum number of like AFK farms inside of that sphere. I'm sure that there are tricks that you could do. Like creating like... And then, actually, as I think about it, there's even more that you could do as well. You could even do things like using slime pushers to bounce the experience orbs around based on what farm the player is inside of in order to get the experience to the player. I'm sure that there is a lot of... I think experience orbs last for a minute, if I remember right, and I am sure that you could do... You could get those experience orbs to do a lot inside of that 1 minute window. However, I don't want to do that. No thanks. Not for me. My Enderman farm, I sometimes get a ton trapped, literally on the other side of an iron bar. I have to stand slightly off to the side. Yep, that's a thing. It's so goofy that, like, they track perfectly in a straight line to the player. So, like, you know, a hair. If that's all it was, is just a single strand of hair was blocking them, but it was in the perfect line between the experience orbs and you, hey, that would work. That would stop the orb. And so, like, that's what happens with iron bars. It's so goofy. How close am I? Oh, is this the last? I think this is the last one. Yeah. This is pretty cool, though. Like, every time that I get a little XP cloud from just this, oh god, I love it. Now, this is a very small XP cloud, but it's an XP cloud, and I'm gonna take that. Look back. Okay, so now we're kind of at that point of I need to decide, do I care about 10% experience or do I care about aesthetics? I think I care about aesthetics a little bit more. And it's not even really aesthetics, it's more like usability than it is aesthetics. Because I feel like that's so claustrophobic. Yeah, I think I care about the usability more than I care about 10% experience. And I don't even know if it's going to be 10% experience. Because it is a sphere that the experience orbs can track to the player, and it's not limited by blocks as hard as this. And also, I think that the sphere actually comes out like this. Like if I were to stand here, let's clear all this experience real quick. If I were to stand, oh goodness, if I were to stand here, does all the experience orb make it to me? You can see all of those moving. It might still work. This might still be 100%. Because the experience orb sphere might not be bounded to hard block numbers in the same way that, like, you know, building blocks are in this, in Minecraft. So this still might just actually be 100% efficient. Yeah, and the goal of the XP was just to keep Mending Your Tools full. I mean, it's twofold, right? You want to get your tool durability maxed out so that way you don't have to worry about your tool breaking while you're AFK. Also, it'd be really sick. It would be the coolest thing if we could hit, like, wild levels. Like, imagine if just in the title of the stream, we gotta put, like, level 1,257, you know? That would be sick, right? $1,337. I mean, we have some milestones in front of us, right? We can hit level 666, I think is the next one. We passed 420 already, so we got 420, 666. Oh, we obviously have passed 69. So I guess we have 69, 420, 666, maybe 669? I don't know if that's anything. And then I think we have 1,000. Oh, then we have 777 after that, of course. I don't think there's any fancy 8 numbers. No fancy 9 numbers. I mean, 999 is going to be big because we roll over to 1,000. And then 1,000 itself. And then I don't think we have any big numbers between... Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be a good one. And then we have 1, 3, 3, 7. Yeah. So, I mean, there's some level milestones in front of us. Anyway. So if we push the door back a block, okay. I keep picking up these swords. I don't want these swords. So instead of the door being here, the door would be... So instead of it being the 3rd block back, it would be the 4th block back. So it would be right here. But then some number of blocks down, right? Yeah. I'm thinking. Would it be would it be easier if I just dug this hole out? Or would it be easier if I just went underneath and tried to build it up from the bottom, punching through the hole or through the floor as needed? I don't know. I think it'd be easier if I just dug this out. This is going to be tragic, having to remove all of this obsidian. It's going to take a long time. Whew. It might be better to go get, like, a haste beacon and set that up real quick. The Obsidian is OBS. What are you talking about? Oh, I moved. Conveniently, we already have a lot of the infrastructure needed in order to make this a relatively painless process. Okay, so if the player's on the inside of the door... Okay, I can figure this out. We need to murder those chickens. Okay. This is all I need. I can, as long as I can get the accurate position of this sticky piston and nylium block, then I can figure out everything else. Okay, so what we said is that the block that the nylium, or that the tree grows on, needs to be equal to the glass. Is that what we said? Yeah. The tree needs to grow at the height of the glass, which means that the nylium, when extended, needs to be here. So that way the tree can grow here, which means that the piston when retracted should pull the nylium back down to this point. So I think that's our spot. Is that what I said earlier? If a tree grows from this point, how tall is that tree? I mean, I can just go all the way up. We started at 50. And that would be 2 blocks higher because we have 2 layers of solid blocks. We have obsidian and netherrack here. So 25 minus 20, or excuse me, 50 minus 25 is 25. And then 25 plus the 2 of the floor there is 27. So this should be the exact perfect height needed to grow our trees with no problem. And I'm missing one scaffolding. So with that positioning, I think we get to figure out everything else. Right? Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think. Okay. I need wood. You got another interview today? Hey, good luck at your interview, man. Have you found a geode yet? No, I haven't. Pretty soon after geodes were put in the game, they announced that they were redoing world generation, and I'm like, I don't want to go mess up all of my world generation just looking for a geode. And I kind of want to continue this world, but just start a new base. Take all of the things that we've learned about our current base and, you know, put that in a new spot. So 1 block lower than that. Oh, I lost the glass. So this is where the player is going to be standing. That right? Does that go at the same height? No, it goes under it. I'm an idiot. Okay, I think that is correct. And then this becomes a dropper facing down, I believe? Yeah, dropper facing down. Okay, okay. So this isn't actually a chest here. This is another thing. Another hopper. And then that would lead into whatever storage system we would like to have for the farm. And then a dropper facing down needs to be on top of this second hopper. Dropper. I recommend apps to trim chunks off your world if you want to maximize the area the new terrain gets. They're really easy to use. I mean, maybe. I'm not against it, but I'm not immediately, like, gung-ho on doing it either. Okay. So that goes down. Okay, so this... That is a top slab there. Top slab to the right of this. And I believe that's a dropper under it facing up. Yeah, drop her under that top slab facing up. So let's do that first. And that dropper facing up right there that we just put in is what spits out the fungus, the new fungus after we've just used one. So it's basically the input of the, like the fungus farm. That's where we input our fungus into. Yeah. And then we have this, like... Okay, I think I see this. Starting... So then we go... 1, 2, 3, 4... Map. 2, 3, 4... I believe is what we do. And this serves as, like, our collection area for all of the saplings and whatnot. Which also means that the dispenser... Hey, Miko, what's up? The dispenser is gonna sit right here, I believe. Is the dispenser really in the same line? No. I'm off somewhere. Hang on. I don't know where I'm off. I'm off somewhere. It's definitely the hoppers are off. But I can't tell what else. What is it? We're gonna move that down. How am I this far off? Oh, everything I see that I did. Okay, basically all of this is up one block too far. And that was a dropper facing up. And there should be I believe a dropper facing down there. So this needs to be a dropper facing up here. How many skulls are we at? Hey Alexa, what's 9 times 64 plus 39?
9 times 64 plus 39 is 615.
615. I've got 1 or 2 skulls. That goes up, and then placeholder block, and then slab, top slab there. That's more than... Is there ever been a Minecraft world that uses more than 600 skulls? I mean, you could have like aesthetic choices with those skulls, but like actually using them, I don't think so. This is definitely more correct. Isn't that why you build this in the first place? Yeah, I mean aesthetic. The Hall of Faces, yep. Okay, yes, this is correct now. was not what I was hoping that would be. Oh, project. Will you update that for me? Nether tree farm. Tree farms with an S, maybe? Okay, and then this then does that. 2, 3, 4. I was confused in the beginning because I had placed the nylium where it needed to be in relation to the height of the room and not in the same position that this nylium was. So it left me, well, confused. Does my dropper chain... No. The dropper chain starts at the same height as the piston. Okay, perfect. That means I can just go blap, blap, blap. And then the dispenser facing forward there. Thank you. This nether setup looks cool. It looks like the overworld one, but the farms are their nether counterparts. That's yeah, kind of. We're gonna have to have 2 nether tree farms, one for blue trees, one for red trees. And then we're gonna have a, what is that block called? What is the thing when you put lava next to ice? It makes a block. What is that block called? Basalt. It's basalt. I remembered. Oh, hey, and there's chat saying it too. I appreciate you both. So basalt will be the equivalent of the cobblestone farm. And then we're gonna have 2 nether tree farms, which will be pretty sick. And then I don't know what else. That pushes through when the tree grows, and then we detect that. Okay, that's a redstone that we detected it. By the way, how have I been like? I'm alright. Alive, for the most part. Piston facing down. With redstone on its back. Yeah, I'm okay. In the grand scheme of things, Candy and I would say that we're doing very well. I really like her. She's great. Definitely don't need to save those, huh? Okay. Got some kind of rough news. Oh yeah, I gotta handle that. Actually, that does remind me. I got some rough news the other day that I need to handle. I don't want to talk about it. I'll tell you what it is. I don't want to talk about it though. I'm gonna tell you, and then nobody's gonna say a word about it. Found out that my grandma's gonna die soon. Like, within the week, probably. And that kind of sucks. But yep, I don't want to talk about it. We're back to Minecraft. Don't even say nothing. Say fucking nothing. that's all. I do gotta text my aunt about it, though. I appreciate you, Skull. Okay, text them. I forgot I needed to do that. Okay, and then we've got a block and a target block, I think? Yeah, that looks right. Does that really come out 3 just straight like that? No. And then it hooks to the back, and target block down. Okay. I can manage, I can manage. I don't think we need the drop. We definitely don't need the dispenser anymore. We might need the droppers. Okay, whatever. Okay, then it goes to the back and drops block down with a target block. Okay. The back. I'm gonna have to go under it no matter what, aren't I? Yeah. But just to be a thorn in your side and go, wow, streamer, no play game I want to see when we get in dungeons again. Dungeons didn't go over well. Also, like my Mojang to Microsoft account migration isn't going well. Was it supposed to have a thing somewhere? I enjoyed Dungeons for what it was. I just wanted it to be a little more. How about Darkest Dungeon 2? The better dungeons? That's where my mind went whenever you said dungeons, honestly, Uskal. I don't think these glass blocks are necessary. Real talk. I don't think stuff can grow in that space. I'm not gonna place them, and we're gonna just see what happens. I heard that, jury's out on Darkest Dungeon 2, though. I heard that some people love it, and that it's a really fun game. And then I also heard that it is like a betrayal of everything that made the first game fun. Day 2 of Nims playing hardcore again. Uskal wants him to mix it up. Lamau. Is that right? Okay, yeah, that looks correct. So out of this torch, we need a slab. Okay, I see it. Alright. That looks correct. And what is this piston extending for? Oh, you guess you'll have to watch someone else? What? How dare you say such a thing? That's heresy. I think that's correct. I mean, it's in a weird state right now. As soon as something grows here, it should instantly retract. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that system looks like it's working pretty good. I feel like, what is it, Tayo Cruz in like 2013? You're only gonna break my heart. I can't see. I think it's... I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure. You know what, we can just break this a little bit. A little bit. Okay, that's what I thought. It is indeed a dollop of redstone. Just yonder. I need observers, no block, and we'll go from there. Alright, that means a note block touching the butt of that guy. Okay, I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna touch the butt. Boom. Shit, I forgot everything else. I mean, I'm just playing some Minecraft. That's it. NBD. Okay. 2 there, and then a redstone boy. Boom! I did it. Success. I mean, maybe. I know that I missed, like, Halloween streams, and I felt kind of bad about that. We might also do, like, Halloween in January or something like that. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on Halloween in January? Maybe February? I don't... It's something like that. Halloween in March. We'll just keep pushing it back until it becomes Halloween in, like, August. Let's see. Okay, so it's an observer facing down onto wherever we just placed that guy. Boom. Nailed it. Couldn't have been done better. Halloween. Hollow Valentines? Wouldn't that be perfect to play, My Hero Academia? No, that's a TV show. God, what is that called? What is the dating sim horror game? Not My Hero. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. There you go. If we Doki Doki could be a Valentine's game, right? Have this facing forward, and that means that when this piston extends, it should put the I don't think this block actually needs to be destroyed, but I just want to be able to get the correct angle. Flap. Okay. And so then we need a piston facing down. A sticky piston facing down. Where the extension would be where that is. So the piston needs to be on the side of this. I believe that's the spot. I streamed that when it was new. It was a poor decision on my part to read everything out loud. I don't know anything about the game. I know that, like, it's a dating sim. And I know that it quickly descends into something completely else. That I don't know if it is a horror game or if what it descends into is just horrific. I don't know. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. And I know that it's supposed to, like, kind of mess with your head a bit, but I don't know too much else. Okay. Oh, conveniently, this is a piston with glass, like that. And then block, stair? Something, yeah. It's definitely not for everyone, I'll tell you that. More heavy subjects, horror that might require trigger warnings than ladies turning into icky monsters. I have heard that as well. It is definitely something where, like, in the stream title, as we initiate people into what is Doki Doki, there needs to be clear, you know, trigger warnings around the stream. So, like, you know how in Discord we do the stream shouter? In the stream shouter we should have a trigger warning. In the title of the stream we should have a trigger warning. And then I should, like, have some text on screen that's like here, just a little thing that's just like, trigger warning. I know that it deals with suicide. And so I would just have, like, a little, it would not be this big, but just like a, you know, tucked in a corner, just be like, yo, I told you, I tried. I put it in 3 spots. I put it in the Discord, the title, and on stream. And so that I know that I need to do a couple of those. But like I said, that's about all I know. And I also know that it has, like, stuff where it challenges the player directly. Okay. I think we're at a spot where I can just put in a tree. What do I not need anymore? I don't think I need observers. I don't need stairs. I don't need note blocks. I don't need pistons. Okay. Keep water nearby. Is it really? There's no voice acting? I mean, I guess that's kind of a good thing, right? Here, we'll make this red tree. Do I not have any warped nylium just ready to go? Excuse me? Okay, there it is. And then a tree would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is important because this then gives me the space I need to know these. Oh, I wish I wouldn't have jumped. I know that the trail of hoppers is right here in this back left corner. And I believe it does this. Yeah, look at me go. I believe that it does that. This does that. I think there's a little lab like this. And that's what then shuts off the whatchamacallit spam. Shoot! This might be almost done. I'm gonna take a drink of water right now, actually. Ooh, Skull, look at me go. Hang on, let me see. Does the water bottle still make that super satisfying boing? I'm gonna say, yeah, it does. Glorious. Okay, anyway. I think we're at a point where we need to add chains, wink, and fence gates, not wink. It's a lot of fence gates. Oh, we also need some of these lads. Okay. We're close. I believe what we need to do is go chain. Shroom light. I don't know if red trees actually get shroom lights in them, but you know, for this build, I want it to be lit. I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Parkour, yeah. Okay. Okay, we can fix that on the other side. It's not that big of a deal. Didn't mean to fall that far. Where's Abby? There's pink in Nim's vicinity. True. I feel like this is wrong somewhere. There should only be 2 blocks of height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there should only be an... So what goes here? Is that just also a fence gate? I'm actually confused. It should be... I need droppers facing down to go into this back corner. Oh, I just didn't even put anything there. Okay, well that's kind of bad. Okay, well then that's fine. Because it should be that. And then nothing above the piston. Okay, there probably should be a chain or something above the piston. Right? Yeah, because this is moving multiple times. Yeah, I think this is right. Oh. Can't put a chain there. Okay, looks kind of right. Is this it? Okay, I need these droppers is what I need. Okay, we're gonna put up some of this stuff. Blap, blap. I need more droppers. Droppers are cobblestone and redstone, right? Yeah, I think we just go make some, actually, because we're, like, super out of them regardless. Yeah, let's just go make some. And we'll also resupply, because we're nearly out of rockets, we're nearly out of pearls. Shroomlight, best light block. Better looking jack-o'-lantern that you could still put torches on top of. Do Shroomlights stick to slime blocks, though? That's a problem. I don't know where that Enderman's at. They do stick. Well, I don't know. That means that... Oh man, we're like out of redstone. Okay. I'll bring it with me. It's not that big of a deal. We're fine on food and torches. Yo, what up, Yuffie? You want to see what this sick thing we're working on today is? It's so sick. Like, I had to take it to the doctor because it's so sick. Okay. Let me put some of this garbage up. Yeah, this and this go away. And then I just need to get underneath with some scaffolding and replace them. No, stop. What? Wait, what? You got it? No, stop. Collaborate. Please. Are you proud of me, so? Okay, I think I'm just at a point where we're just chaining it up. Sounds like a good time. Swords, like jumping out, jumping into my inventory. Yeah, just chains. Yeah, I think they're just chaining. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough chains, though. Probably not. Probably should have made some more while I was in the overworld. Nope, I ran out of chains. I need like 10 more chains. Feels bad. I don't care about another rack. Okay, let's go get some chains, and then I think we're good. Yeah. Meow. Do you know what we're building, Yuffie? Can you figure it out just by looking at it? By us being in proximity next to it? Yeah, we have 2 little chicken farms. We need to disable them both. We don't need them anymore. Just finished work for today? Hey, how's that new job? Chains. Bam. Blat. Don't need those. One of your answers is correct. I guess 3. One of them is right. I did make kind of a sucky but good chicken farm. New job is really fun. Half the job is driving, the other half is talking. Okay. Chains. An integral part of the farm. I can't get under anymore. I need obsidian and glass. Obsidian? Obsidian? Okay, glass. Okay, we did it. Success. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, I also need to make a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Definitely a tree farm. Hey, you nailed it. Oh, I didn't need these. Spot. And how do I keep picking up these blasted stone swords? Technically this is wood, but it's fine. Yeah, it is the nether tree farm though. If you know, I'll give you 80% credit. Let's see. So if that's the position where the player AFKs, then the glass that we would be standing on would be right here, which means that the obsidian that protects our glass is right there. So we'll make a small little platform for it. You do home energy audits. You go around making recommendations to people on behalf of the electric company to help them save on electricity each month.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. How much of that is just yelling at people for being dumb? Being like, hey, don't run 17 space heaters this month and you'll save money. And how much of it is like legitimate recommendations to people that genuinely need help. Yeah, don't be stupid. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of that. Why is my electric bill so high? I don't know, because you have 4 space heaters to heat 1 room, Karen. I mean, is that it? Actually, a lot of it is the little things, like infiltration issues and insulations of basements. Oh yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Can we run it? Are we at that point? We're being more efficient for airflow in the furnace area? Oh. Wait, you're telling me I could save money if I had more efficient airflow in my furnace area? My furnace is in a tiny little cubby nook. In like the basement. It's in a room that's like only a couple feet bigger than it is. Oh, hey, look, you might have just saved me some money. Damn, Yuffie, good at your job. Like, here, I'll even show you. I actually don't even... let me bust out some paint real quick. Here's Microsoft Paint. Okay. So, if this thing is my furnace, right? Immediately adjacent to it, this is my water heater, okay? The washer and the dryer are here. They're not that close. They're about here. Maybe a hair further back. Okay, so this is the washer. And this is the dryer. Okay, they're actually square to each other. Yeah. And then we have a small table that's right here. Okay, and that's what we put all of our stuff on. And the room is... And you know, the furnace isn't a perfect square. It's actually got some, like, stuff, like, here as well. And there's some, like, tubing that comes in for the water heater right here. And so there's just, like, a lot of gas stuff that does that. And there's also some gas stuff that does this, because it's a gas furnace. So that's all, like, gassy things. The room is this big. And then there's a door right here. And a door right here. And then there's also like pipes and stuff that come out this side as well. And then we're supposed to, the filter is right here. And then the drain for the room. There's like a pipe that comes out like this. For like the condenser or something, I don't know. So like, that's my utility room. And I would say that's actually pretty damn close. Like if girlfriend were to suddenly open this stream, she would be like, oh yeah, what are you doing? Drawing our fucking utility room. And yeah, and then there's like a duct that comes out like this, and there's a duct that goes through this wall, and a duct that goes this way, but those are in the ceiling. It's gonna be ducts and things, so in all reality, it's a forced air system. You want to make sure that you have return vents to take air from each section of the house into the system, heat it, transport it back. We do have that, actually. There's like 17 return ducts all through the house. There's like a return duct in like every bedroom. There's like 4 return ducts between the kitchen, dining room, and living room. Yeah, there's a lot. So you're telling me this door can't really open because it goes into like a private area, but this door goes into the garage, and you're telling me if I were to just open this door, we would save money on HVAC. Huh. Return ducts will be really large. Supply vents will be smaller. Oh yeah, no. These are big. These are like a foot tall by like 2 foot wide. They big. This is a chunky lad. Anyway, we can do some stuff here. Changing the filter every month is wild. We change our filter like once every 3 to 6 in there somewhere when we remember every 3 to 6. This should be fine in the immediate. You guys want to give it a try? See what happens? Do we need anything else? No, I don't think so. It's incoming, yeah. I hope. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm a little bit worried about, like, monsters spawning, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. If you buy the cheap ones from Walmart with the right size, you can replace them each month. Plus, also leads to improved airflow with slightly larger filter size. Hey. Basically, worse filters equal better electric efficiency. Nice. Does it matter because ours is a gas furnace? Okay, here we go. Aim just under the top pixel. And then hold right click, left click. Oh, I forgot to put... Okay, first, that's just gotta change. Oh, can they just not grow there? Oh, I destroyed the wrong thing. And then I forgot to put my bone meal in, which needs to go. God, I'll just put it. Okay, so then we have 63 here, put those there. Inventory stack. Flip hands, step inside. I don't have the thing. I really should have a hopper minecart right under us, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Hold right click, left click.
don't seem too bad. Staying at 63 fungus. Seems good. I'm not mad at it. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna make a pillar of stuff. Hang on, where's my stuff? So what do I need to do? I need to get up in there. Oh no, that was the correct thing. I need... Yes. Bam. Okay. This is what it's like to succeed. I think it just needs to straight up pillar from like... wherever these edges are to like the roof. Yeah, I think. Does this still work? Oh, you're talking about the command. Yeah, it looks like it. And I'm not really worried about the gaps because if something, say, does spawn in there, it'll get crushed with the next tree growth. So, like, all of this, not mega concerned. Yeah, it has been a while. How are you, man? I am working on a nether tree farm. It's going pretty good. Well, okay, rephrase. I built a blue nether tree farm. That one went... I mean, I busted it out in just a single stream, and it was great because it was just like, oh, hey, here's the project I want to work on. Okay, this is how it's going to fit. And then here, I'm gathering the supplies, and then we built it. All in one stream. It was just super clean and just mega efficient. We got it from start to finish done. And then we figured out that we built it up too close to the ceiling, and it can clip through the floor of the Wither Skeleton farm and thus break the Wither Skeleton farm. So we have to move the entire thing down 3 blocks. Like the entire, like, I don't know, under area. This whole place has to go down 3 blocks, which that kind of sucks. But in the grand scheme of things, like, it's not that big of a deal, you know. Apparently nether trees can get up to 27 blocks tall, and we only had given them 24 blocks of height, so they could just clip through the last 3 blocks. That kind of sucked. So now we've moved it down 3 blocks, so now they can't do nothing. And we also don't want monsters to spawn, which is why we're so interested in, like, filling all of this in. Ooh, them lighting updates. Hang on, I need to respond to 2 different people. My DM just messaged me about D&D tomorrow. Okay, my DM wants to do D&D in person tomorrow, which will be exciting. I need to tell Candy about that, and then I also need to respond to my aunt. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And I don't have to worry about anything. Mobs can't spawn if it's a solid 2. Oh, okay. Well, they can if it's not solid. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. We've prepared for this. We have contingencies. No, the trees are just big fat bricks, prove me wrong. I mean, I can't because you're right. Yo, what up, Nico? How are you? Question, is the Patreon MC server still a thing? Yeah. Where it's kind of quiet right now, I'll be honest with you, because 1.18 is now entering into pre-releases. And nobody wants to start a project on the server because they know it's gonna get reset in 1.18. However, I am going to be providing the world file for the server for all patrons. So that way, if you built something on the server, if you would like to play or have the server just for your own, hey, it's yours. And then when 1.18 rolls around, we'll reset it, provide that server file to everyone, and then reset and, you know, start anew. Oh, I ran out. I'm so close. I mean, you could join now. and you know, support a pal. Doing good. Body hurts from sports? Oh. But that's a good hurt, right? We also have the a Minecraft tier that, or a patron tier that I'm working on supporting much better, and that's, I'm just going to be uploading every single file in Minecraft that I've ever made into a thing for all patrons, or well, into a patron tier. So like, if it is a file that I have made, then boom, you can download it, no questions asked. So like, every single Minecraft world, every single tutorial, every single everything will just be a world download available for you. That should be pretty good too. Releasing all the secrets, yep. Okay, it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think so. Every single fish farm, it'll be in there. Every single one of them. Hey, actually, you know what? You asked for every single fish farm. I don't know if it's in there right now. I'm gonna get it in there right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hang on, you have to, and I'm gonna make you watch me do it. Okay, okay. Wait, we gotta find out which world it is. I think, is it Nim's Redstone? Okay, it is. It is Nim's Redstone. There's every single fish farm. Boom, you saw them. So we're gonna just come back into this world, just because I'm a shitter. Okay. And so I'm gonna go app data, roaming, Minecraft, saves. Okay. I'm gonna make you watch me do this now. Nim's Redstone, right? This is it? Yeah, okay. We're going to 7-zip, and we're gonna add this to Nim's Redstone.zip. Okay, boom, there it is. And then I'm gonna go to drive.google.com. I'm gonna swap over to the public download. Okay, here we are, here we are. I don't know if I can show the URL though. You know what I mean? Okay, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna move this here. You can see me drag it. I'm dragging it, uploading it into the Patreon reward tier. And see then, can you see this uploading? Upload complete. Look at that. Look at that. Upload complete, nimsredstone.zip. And then I'm gonna take that link, nimsredstone.zip. I'm gonna copy it. I think it's actually share. Get link. Here we go. Get link. Anyone with link can view. Copy link. I'm gonna paste it. And then I'm gonna go into Patreon. And I'm gonna paste that link into the patron page. Patrons, you don't need to see this anymore. New post. Link. Paste the link. It's sad because I have like 17 redstone worlds. And I don't know, like, how do I denote the difference between this one? This redstone world is mostly dedicated to fish farms. There are a lot of them.
that tier. Boom. Post. Publish now. Done. It's on there. It's just a subscription thing, just like anything else. You have multiple here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll run you through it. Sure, why not? Here, let's view the public page so I see what you guys can see. And so when you land on the page, it looks something like this. And then boom, you just have 3 tiers. You would need to make it a count. It's pretty obvious. You have 3 tiers for me. Different creators can make different tiers. I have a $5, a $10, and a $15 tier, so I'm trying to make them like very reasonable. I'm not trying to like beat your bank account to death. And then with the $5 tier, it would get you access to like all of the behind-the-scenes channels in Discord, which I'm trying to post in more often. We have the gold tier, and the gold tier is what does the like, well, it's right there. It's the Minecraft server whitelist. It gets you into the, you know, Nimscraft Minecraft server. And then the $15 tier at the diamond tier gets you a bunch of links about, see, you can't click this, but I can. And so then you would get all of these links that you would get to do all the stuff with, and it would be, and you would get to download all those worlds, but only if you're this tier. And that's it. It's pretty simple. And then like it's like a 90-10 split between Patron and I. So it's very good for the creator. Whereas like Twitch, as an example, is a 50-50 split, and YouTube is like a 60-40 split. Do I need to do anything else, or is that farm just done? I think that farm is done. Okay, well. So yeah, and then it's just like a regular subscription-y type thing where, yeah, at the, I think it's like the 3rd of every month, your subscription would be renewed. So you'd be charged, I don't know, it's like the 1st to the 3rd or something like that. Something like that. Well, we don't need this anymore. Okay, I need more obsidian and more glass. Yeah. So I've also got to do something. I mean, this is just a sorter filter thing. So when can I use my 150,000 channel points to get on the server for a day? I don't know. That's a cool reward idea, though. Once the server starts in 1.18, I'm gonna be on that like a roach on glue paper. Dang, son. That's a lot. How do I move this all down without causing like crazy amounts of problems? I'm pretty sure the lava is immediately under this obsidian. Thinking. Because I gotta basically build, you know, the blue one over here on the other side. how do I move? How do I get this kill chamber down 3 blocks without interrupting, like, service? I basically need to take this whole floor and move it 3 blocks down. Which won't be too bad at the top, because I could just add another powdered snow block 3 blocks down, and then it's fine, right? It's just a question of the redstone here. How do I get that to be 3 blocks down without having to destroy stuff at the same time? And like, that's a lot of coal and skulls that I need to be like moving all together. I think I just need to put like a little stopper in this. I do. I think I just need to sneak this little bad boy in at some point. There should be... Okay, got it. Okay. Is that good? Did I just do it? I mean, they're gonna start cramming, but that's fine. Right? Yeah, that's okay. I can work with that. And we need to get a few more things. Okay, I need to get some chests down. So first things first, I want 3 filters, not 2, in the next iteration, because I want to handle coal, yeah. I want to handle skulls, yeah. But I also want to handle bones, because bones are just nice to have until I get my like proper bone meal farm set up. So that needs to come down 3 blocks. So like, okay, let's get rid of the fluff that we don't need. I can't reach it. That makes me sad. It's fine. It's just a shroom light. The best light block in the game. Yeah. One, two, three. So if this were to come down 3 blocks, I think, because 1 block, 2 blocks, it would then be in this, right? And is this just lava under it? Okay, it is. But I think I can work with that. Yeah, I think we can work with that. Also, real fast, the fact that they're dying via cramming means that we've isolated just a crazy amount of the mob spawns into this space. That's incredibly good. That is, I mean, we're basically we've peaked, is what I'm trying to say. This is the best, is just about as good as it's gonna get. We can make it a little bit better. But yeah, we did it. Success. Damn, I couldn't save it. Damn, I couldn't save it. Okay, so now we're gonna go, I mean, we're doing 3 here. You can clearly see that. Okay, I need repeaters. I need basically all this stuff to make a filter, so I need comparators, repeaters, jack-o'-lanterns, a torch, some redstone. Do we need anything else? Hoppers. Placeholder blocks. I need Oh, we'll figure the rest out. Okay. So then this is Peter. Peter. And then Jack. I'm a liar. Okay. Now Jack. Okay. And then it's bam. This is 3 blocks down, right? 1, 2, 3. I really hope I measured this correctly. Okay, I think that we can destroy... yeah, all of this now. Okay, well, I care about a comparator quite a lot. And so that comparator results in this room light being saved as well. It would take 3 length, and then we have... this is where our comparators would go. Bam. And then we have... into the comparators, and then into each individual chest. Okay. And so now these should be locked. And we use the placeholders in order to... nope, that was the wrong spot. I'm an idiot. Placeholders to grab the items that we're most interested in, which are then coal, skulls, and this is kind of convenient, bones. And then okay, so then we're making a... I gotta double check this. So then it should just be a series of guys going diagonally to the side into a dropper, I think. Did I grab a dropper, actually? No. So it would be a dropper facing forward, a block up. That's my understanding. I don't know what this is gonna do. It doesn't seem terrible. Okay, so now we need to move the cactus, which I believe is here. No. Cactus is down a block. It would be here, into here, into here. But I need to get the string. Cool. Into there. Into the string. And then it should be a... I mean, this will need to be enclosed. Which we'll just do that with a bunch of glass real quick. Okay, and then I should, all unrelated to this, empty these into each other. Actually, the only thing that I really care to empty is the skulls. Yeah. So while we're doing this, while we're getting everything else set up, I want to be moving the skulls. Okay. Oh, this shouldn't happen. Oh, he ate the placeholders from the one above him. It's all fine. Are you working? Yeah. Okay, this looks good so far. And I think I get to destroy this. And yeah, for the most part, this. Just put that there, grab that back, grab that out. That's just so much coal, Jesus. Okay, I think we do actually do something like this. So then it does get filtered out. Okay, that is exactly what I was hoping to see. And just 2 to the side and into the dropper. And now it'll be 3 into the side into a dropper. That's the only difference. I'm scared that I didn't go down far enough. I might have needed to go 1 block further down. I'm gonna speed this up. This is the only thing I care about. Everything else is just dead waste. Okay, I'm nervous, actually. Because is this 3 blocks of difference? There's 2 blocks of air in between the change. Let's see if there's 2 blocks of air in between the change. So when this is in the down position, it would have the... then it would be the glass and the obsidian. So when this is in the down position, it has the glass and the obsidian. Okay, so it's 2 blocks of air straight up in between them. So I think we did get this. Can you tell I'm stressed, Chalo? Comparator. Is that comparator in subtract? I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna just break this. It is in... yeah, okay. Ooh, I just destroyed the other dispenser. Oh well. Okay, I mean, it's moving. Reclaim this. Reclaim this. I just want to speed this up. That's it. That's all I got. Okay, not bad, not bad. Progress is being made. I know it's a wrong tool. I don't care. Well, there went that chest. Oh well. And yeah, I agree, Uskal. Moving the wolves is going to be the easiest, but also the most stressful. I mean... Okay, so the next thing is just all of this should be covered in glass. Well, everything except for this point. Wolves should be on a solid wall. How is that possible? So the wolves would be sitting here. That's a wolf. Here's a wolf. Everywhere a wolf. Okay. I think I see it. I think we did measure this all correctly. So the immediate thing that I gotta handle now is that. And then I need to get my hopper minecart to sit in that space with a iron trap door. It is an iron trap door with a button on it. Do I have rail? No. Let's just put all this stuff up then. I don't think we need it anymore. Nope. Okay. We need our rail. What are the things called?
The things that you put, like, more items in. They're basically backpacks. I can't remember what they're called. Shulkers. Yeah, I couldn't remember shulker. I need my rail shulker. Should be right here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm spacing. But we're very close to finishing, like, the what we needed to do. This one that can just go away. We don't need that anymore. We need the rail shulker. Yeah, this is all fine. Do I have trapdoors? I didn't actually think that. Okay, thank goodness. Please don't be anything down here. Okay. Oh, there is. Okay. All things considered, this is probably one of the better things that could have been down here. Just pick this up and throw it in the corner. 6 pork chops from 1? Damn. Okay. So it's that. And then it's this, and then it's that, and then it's that, and that's the system in which that's our new collection system, and that's why it's so damn powerful when I put up everything. And then that keeps the thing, the hopper minecart in place. And then we still want a button on it because I'm paranoid. Mobs can't spawn on iron trapdoors, but I'm paranoid. So I'm gonna put a button on it because mobs can't spawn on buttons either. So boom, now there's a button and an iron trapdoor. And see, then all I should have to do is put these in place and then just destroy the and it should line up. 2 blocks in front of me. Come on, let me through. That looks like 2 blocks in front of me. I need more scaffolding and slabs. Scaffolding and slabs. Actually, can I just put these like that? Good Lord Almighty, I can. Okay, and so then this is just putting them in the corners. Yep. And now I should be at the point where I can... I need to remove a bit of the... This is so... Yeah, doggo drop incoming. Okay, that's fine. That actually is perfectly okay. Why didn't it get picked up?
Okay, I'm a little confused. Not gonna lie. Why is this not moving? Is it just so full? I can't tell. I don't know what just happened. Try breaking and replacing the hoppers. I can't break this hopper because there's a hopper minecart resting on it. I can... Yeah, I mean, I put a torch in and the torch came out. Okay. Oh, this is probably why. There's just probably a buttload of stuff bottlenecked. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay. I actually want to put this back so that as to help guide the doggos into their new positions. Cool. I mean, it lined up. Doggo drop incoming? I need more buttons. I want more buttons ready. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready for a doggo drop. Please work, please work, please work. Nice. Can't reach. There's one. Two. Three. Yeah, we should be able to break that. Four. I think all the dogs dropped correctly into position. Sick. Okay, so now we've got to do other stuff. So we know this is going to be where the new floor is. So we can do some stuff to, like, prep for that. This is going to be so claustrophobic for a bit. The extra snow. Oh, that won't be a problem because as soon as I release that trap door, they'll fall to their death, and it'll be pretty obvious that they fell to their death. Buttons go here, and this stops mobs from spawning on the top side of those top slabs. And then we need slabs above the dogs here. Okay, I see it. So it would be the equivalent of... I'm actually not seeing this. Hang on. Should be a little gap. So it would be like this. Yes, that absolutely is it. Okay. Hey, puppy. Who's a good puppy? Killing all the skeletons for me, bud. You just heard the strangest noise from outside. It was definitely zombies. You can take my word for it. I'm an expert. Oh, this is convenient. Man, I'm just so scared that I'm like gonna look up, right click that fence gate, and I'm going to have an explosion of wither skeletons down here, and I'm just not ever going to be able to recover. Okay. So this can now be destroyed. That'd be pretty funny, though. I'm sure you guys would love that. Why would you say that out loud? We're all thinking it. No, don't think it. Think the thoughts only. Ooh, like right there, I almost hit it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Gross. This is so terrifying. Okay, I should be able to destroy these now. Okay, are we all set up down here at the bottom? I think we are. I don't want to be this close. Hang on. Kind of sounded like a raccoon, but you don't have raccoons in Sweden. Definitely a zombie. You can trust me. I'm a professional. You can trust me. I'm famous on the internet. Definitely. Dang, dude. This has been such a stressful build. Or rebuild. Or whatever. did it twice in a row. I'm trash. Okay, is that it? Am I at a position to... I didn't mean to fly. That could have been bad. I think I'm at a position to open this. I'm just gonna flick it open. Okay. They should just die. That's a good sign. Okay, so this is just gonna give me hella skulls and whatnot. Now I need to get all the way up there. Oh, I need one more powdered snow. Okay, that's not a problem. We're gonna close this. And I need to get a bucket. There's no way I just have a bucket of powdered snow lying around, do I? Okay, hang on. We'll just go steal a powdered snow from up top. Didn't mean to fall. He's chilling. Okay. So I just gotta figure out where the powdered snow is currently. Maybe by using their swords. That seems like a good idea. Would you be too far away from the spawn rates now? It'll be a little bit less efficient, yeah. But it shouldn't be terrible. Because, like, if I stand here... I mean... Okay, so reset. Yeah, we'll still be fine. I think. I hope. Okay, is it up higher? Okay, there it is. So it needs to drop down 2 blocks. Something, something. Two blocks of gap, right? So it would be 1, 2. And so this should be the exact... Come on. That should be the exact same thing, right? Oh no, I'm an idiot. That's 3 blocks of difference. Hang on. Okay. Because 2 blocks is... Because we got the bottom of it. Okay. I was trying to figure out if I had anything other than torches that I could denote where those are, and I don't think I do. Glass. I can denote them with glass. And I think it was there. No. Yeah, it was there. And now 1, 1, 2, and here. Cool. They're still dying. Why? Okay, do I need to move it down one more up top? Really glad I marked them. Yo, what's up, Dazed? Was it Haps today? Building nether tree farms, but also realizing that we did not set up like the infrastructure for the nether tree farms very well, so then rebuilding nether tree farms. Just, yeah. It's been a process. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, they're landing alive. That's all that matters. And are they dying in one hit? Yes. Okay. Seems like the rates are at least comparable-ish. Whoa. How did a dog get hurt? Hang on. What do I do? How did a dog get hurt? Just joined Wither Skelly Spawner Killer? Yeah, so it's just a... It's my own design of a Wither spawner. We, you know, took over another fortress, did the Wither Rose trick, and then I figured out how to make multiple layers in just a single design, so it's really cool. And with a single bait piglin, which is just really cool. And then they fall down, and they're supposed to fall and die to the skeletons without an issue, but somehow one of our wolves just took wither damage, and that shouldn't be possible. I'm looking if I have any meat to heal him. No, not immediately available. Okay. Go get some meat. You know what? I'd rather fight zombie piglin than I would hoglin. Why did he, like, go passive for a second? Okay, he's full health. Is there, in some process, it happened again. I need to go get more. Is it just because I'm so backed up that they can't handle the rates? I don't know why does dropping them here change that? Goodness, this is loud. All the bodies in there pushing them out, allowing them to reach the wolves. I just want more rotten flesh, please. Good God, this is loud, though. I'm getting, like, no rotten flesh. This is, I mean, it's designed not to give me rotten flesh. It wants to get picked up first. So, good job, farm, for not giving me rotten flesh, but I'm annoyed. And I don't have a thing that... So many babies here. I want to put my back to this. Oh my gosh, why are there like so many babies? This is insane! Momiji! You're wonderful. Why? I just want rotten flesh. Is that too much to ask for? I have 5 now. Please don't be dead, don't be dead. This is insane. Finally caught you while I'm not at work? Well, hello! Yeah, I mean, in your defense, I have not been streaming much lately, so... what if I just hit him with a... little trick play like this. Bam. Does this work? You know what? I actually changed my mind immediately. I don't want to put myself in a little corner like that. That sounds awful. I don't immediately remember if they're exactly 2 blocks tall or if they're like 1.7 blocks tall. Okay. Now that it's just 1. Hey, okay, this would work. It wouldn't help me against baby zombies, but, you know. Speaking of which... Oh, no. Okay. Okay. That was very dangerous. Okay, let's... Alright. They're no longer bottlenecked. They're no... Or rephrase. They're no longer behind. There's nothing that's changed about this, like, test environment. Other than their break happens 3 blocks lower than before. I don't know, yeah, maybe it's a thing where they can't get behind? It almost feels faster now. Slows down. Okay, I mean, we'll just continue to work around it and feel. Just see what happens, I guess. I don't need any of this. We have better gold sources. Just 2 or 3 ingots. I'm just so stressed out. I don't know why our wolf was taking damage. I mean, no problems thus far. Killing them plenty fast, gathering up all the items, like... what's the issue? What was the issue? How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's 7 wide. That. It's gonna be like 4 plus 3 plus 4 is 11. It should be 11 wide. Oh yeah. 1, 2, yeah. How? It's the same guy. And it definitely seems to happen at like high rates. No, there's no other spot that he could be in. The only guess that I actually have is that the momentum of the... And this doesn't make any sense to me, because they should be clipping and bouncing each other. Well, maybe they're not. The only guess that I really have is that the momentum of the skeletons is pushing them further. Okay, so like let's look at this from a whole system perspective. Yeah, this just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so they enter the kill chamber from this side, walking with momentum towards the honey block, which is where the piglin is, which that momentum then carries them to the far side of the tunnel down. So they are aligned against this block as they are falling down. That's why we can see them so clearly through the edge here, their swords. Because they were facing this way and they had momentum towards, you know, the blue to align them against this wall here. So now if they're aligned with this wall, then think about their head height, and, you know, everything comes down to... Mobs see each other whenever their eye boxes, I don't know what these are actually called, but the little red border there can see other red borders. So the eye box is... So the eye box of the wolf, you can see here. And then the eye box of the wither skeleton, it's hidden from us, but from the wolf's perspective... happen again. From the wolf's perspective, I need to fly just the tiniest bit. Yeah, I still can't show you. The wolf can see the wither skeleton's eye box. And, you know, if the wolf can see the wither skeleton can see the wolf. However, I'm wondering if there was a problem that happened during testing in that the wolves would see the wither skeleton's eye boxes as the wither skeletons were falling, so the wolf would attack the skeleton while it still had its invulnerability frame caused by the damage it took from falling. This means that the wolf then aggroes the wither skeleton, and then because it attacked it, it aggroes it, but it did 0 damage because it was in its invulnerability frames. So then the wither skeleton then gets to turn around and attack the wolf. I'm wondering if it's only affecting this wolf because of the wither skeletons being aligned to the opposite side, allowing the wolf to attack the wither skeleton sooner than intended while they're in their eye frames, and thus allowing the Wither Skeleton an opportunity to retaliate against the wolf. So, I mean, here's what I think we do. I think we just take this wolf out. And do any of the other wolves run into problems if this guy's not in there? The 4 wolves are really there for throughput. But we don't necessarily need 4 wolves if 3 wolves can keep up with the if 3 wolves can keep up, then we don't need the 4th. I mean, 3 wolves caught up. Well, let's let it sit and see if 3 wolves ever takes damage. But 4 wolf will be Ronery? I have no idea what that means. Oh, we need to ban that guy. Hang on. I would not go to that link though, chat room. Goodness. Oh hey, we might be able to get the perspective I was telling you about earlier. Conceptually, and this is so dangerous, 3B, it's possible that as the wither skeletons fall down, see how he could hit us? It's all about the red sight lines. If we can see their red sight lines, then they can see us. Now, we as players, we're obviously smart enough to know that we can, like, attack with foot, but mobs aren't. They need those red eye boxes. Yeah, I wonder if what's happening is if, thinking. I wonder if what's happening is, he is so far aligned against that edge that, the wolf is getting to attack him or see him too soon, and then that allows the wither skeleton to respond. I have an idea, though, that we can't test in this world. What if we had carpet right here? That lifts them slightly. Would the wolves still be able to attack? Oh no, you can't have carpet. I forgot. Carpet has a hitbox, and this will trap experience. don't think there's anything I could do to lift the skeleton. Thinking. There's nothing that has a hitbox to skeletons, but not to experience orbs. Oh, I can't throw those. Yeah, see? Those experience orbs are stuck on the side of the repeater. That's why they can't get to me. They stuck. And if we did this, I'm sure that it happened exactly the same part of it. Yep. Sure that it can happen with flower pots. Yep. What about like a skull? Skulls look even bigger than flower pots, dang. I don't... Snow? Sure. Nope. One layer of snow has no hitbox. It doesn't change the height, so you have to go 2 layers of snow before you get a height difference. And snow does. Experience orbs move through powdered snow? Holy shit, they can. That's goofy. That's an interesting thought. Hang on. I just want a full reset. Okay. That's interesting. They basically take their fall damage on top of the powdered snow, but then sink through it, which provides a delay. That's interesting. Yeah,
And this doesn't affect my experience orbs. Can mobs spawn on powdered snow? I can't imagine that they can. No, because I use powdered snow in the top part of the farm. Is this an intended mechanic? Is because I remember when we were first looking this up, there was like mobs take fall damage, powdered snow. It should reduce mob. I don't know if this is a bug or not. Oh, it's getting fixed in 1.18. Yeah, literally, I found the bug report. Powdered snow does not reduce or negate fall damage. Can I clone this world real quick? And then... and then test it in 1.18. Hang on, let's do that. Okay, add-on, or not add-ons, app data, roaming.minecraft, saves. This should be like test wither wolf. Okay, I'm gonna clone it. V1, and then I'm just gonna copy to saves. I'm going to make a V2. Okay. And then we're going to go Minecraft. And we're going to go 1.18 pre-release 2 is what it looks like it gets fixed in. Okay, latest snapshot. 1.18 pre-2. It's downloading. It's still downloading. Finalizing, booting. Okay. It's a cool new launch screen, single player. Test Wither Wolf V2. I know what I'm doing. So slow. Okay. Oh, yep. Nope, this does not work. Okay, so this is being patched in 1.18, which means that we shouldn't use it. Means I think that there is no... I think we might just be stuck at 3 wolves instead of 4. And I'm now rolling back to 1.17 to open up the regular world. Minecraft launcher, select version 1.17, play. Single player. Yep, we're gonna delete that.
Yeah, which means that I don't think that there's anything that we could do about the diagonal. If that is indeed what it is. Yeah, look at how far left aligned they are. Is there any way to recenter them? Is there any way to center a mob that is falling? Don't know. Okay. If I shift walk through wither roses, do I take wither damage? Yep. Yeah, nope. I don't know. We might just be at 3 wolves. Lap, lap. Which, real talk, does not look like it's the worst thing in the world. Seems like it's still doing just fine. Anyway, my brain's kind of fried after trying to figure out this problem. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna call that a stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you haven't already, join the Discord. You should. Yeah, you should do that. And I've also updated the Patreon a lot. So there's a bunch of new rewards in there. You should definitely check that out. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I should be back same time, same place tomorrow afternoon, evening, with maybe a little shorter stream because I got D&D tomorrow night. So, thanks, Uskal. You guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.